Interesting. Okay, we're live. Okay, so quick recap from yesterday. Basically what we learned is that DIP 14 sockets can only be on one side. However, I just went to an electronics store and I got these bad boys. And these might be long enough because see how they have that little angled pin at the bottom? So I think that these might actually work. Regardless, we're going to do the print again. We're going to do the iron, etch, and drill all over again. I think it's probably just best practice. You know, I have a whole bunch of IC sockets, and I just don't want to take any chances. So we're going to do that. I also got some more goodies. I got some 4106 hex Schmidt trigger inverters. Then I got 200 100K resistors. This is a lot. 200. And it was only like $5. And just for safety, I also got 210Ks. These are a little big, a little thicker on the wire. We're going to see if these are going to fit in there. I think I asked for quarter watt, but, you know, maybe quarter watt means something different. But you know what I think was funny? Is I was expecting it to be like a ham radio operator in this place, and it turned out it's just like a Latina woman. 2 Latinas. I thought that was pleasant. Okay. Not like that, you know, just like, oh, bucking the expectations a little. You know, they knew the lingo. I was like, yo. And the thing is, at this place, they did it all with paper. Like, my receipt. Paper. They hand wrote out each thing that I got. I just thought it was so silly. $5 for 200 resistors. That's a good deal. $3.45 for the Schmitz. It's a great price. I got a lot of good stuff. All right, so I'm gonna go fill the paper. Then we're gonna open up KiCad. And we need to open up the envelope. Let's go to the schema and let's get the PCB open. I want another instance of this thing open though, and I want to open up the VCA. Okay, now we have everything open. Here's the envelope. Now you can see what I did yesterday. This, oh, I have a selection filter on. This can be deleted, right? Like, can't we just do this? Same for down here. Whatever. I don't actually care. Does it matter here? Wait, did we change anything? What's going on here? Okay. Unrouted 0. Unrouted 1. What happened? Oh, yeah. Okay. 0 unrouted. Perfect. Okay, so I just get the paper. I'm trying to speed run this. Okay, so my hope is that we'll get to do a front plate, because I've only done one front plate and I've done 3 double-sided copper boards already, so, you know, hopefully we can just move on with life. Okay, so we're going to start with the VCA. We're going to print this out. Front side, print mirrored, print. Back side, print mirrored, no, print. Okay. Real drill. I want the whole album. Wait, what's the album called? Oh, yeah. Put me on up, send me some. Bro. Baby, you're bad for my health. You're bad for my wealth. Bad for yourself. You should be with someone else. Step back and pat yourself on the back. Don't pull you a cup of cognac. Yeah. Always acting funny with your funny ass. What you wanna eat with your hungry ass. See you look smart and you be acting boss. Come and shake it on me till the reggaeton. Yeah, like that I'm on the ringtone. You can have a bag, I dish, turn thing down. You're my drug, my vice there. Anything you needed, I swiped it. You tripping on me, so swipe it. Every time it came down. Did I do it or not? I forget. Fuck, I gotta go check. Maybe you should be with someone like me. Chips with a cash. I don't like to talk, I sing songs. And why you always calling me pissed off? You try to see my heart with an arrow. Sorry, yeah, life's not fair though. Baby, you're bad for my health. You're bad for my wealth. You're bad for yourself. You should be with someone else. You shouldn't like me. You don't even love yourself. I didn't mean to put you under my spell. Sorry, baby, you're bad for my health. Lot of doubt, lot of doubt. She ain't good for me, bro. Like her out. You wanna VIP, going bow bow. I'ma get the cat meow meow. With no money can make it too cool. Baby, you're bad for my health. Baby, you're bad for my wealth. Think for yourself. Maybe you should be with someone else. Shouldn't like me. I didn't mean to put you under my spell, Barry. Baby, you're bad for my health. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, this is F. Put me on up, send me some. Bro. Baby, you're bad for my health. You're bad for my wealth. You're bad for yourself. I didn't mean to put you under my spell. Step back and pat yourself on the back. Don't pull you a cup of cognac. Yeah. Always acting funny with your funny ass. What you wanna eat with your hungry ass. See you look smart and you be acting boss. Come and shake it on me till the reggaeton. Yeah, like that I'm on the ring down. You can have a bag, I dish, turn bang down. My vice, swipe down. Swipe down. Bad for my. Oh, I gotta get the boards. Oh, and I gotta sand them and get the alcohol. Okay. So you gotta get the chemicals. Okay. You gotta sand 2 boards. Got my paper with the extras. Okay, sandpaper, copper boards, gloves, respirator, goggles, isopropyl, and acetone. Or like what I call a hearty breakfast. Alright, so we're gonna get 2 of these. Alright, this usually never works. Oh, I need my container. Whatever, we don't need a container. Oh shit, these are. Wait, one of these is single sided? What the hell? Okay, let's see if this works. Cool. I don't need this. I have a mask actually. I'll just use a mask for the copper dust. been real. It's been too real. The dancing.
Are you gonna be outside?
Yeah?
Let me turn the heat down.
Okay. Okay, and then these bad boys will dry just with the air because of the isopropyl's low boiling point, I guess it is. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, that's that. Now we set up our trusty iron, which I guess I'll do this. Okay. Turn it on. We'll have to wait a moment. Alright, so we have two buffed boards. It'll be okay. Okay, no dry on here. Now we take our designs. Make sure we get the right. We're getting the F of both sides. So we need on A, on B. Okay. And like this. And I guess actually what I'm going to do. Get my ruler for these so that I don't heat them through contact. Okay, now we just wait for a minute. Get a sip of water. It's kind of weird having cameras at two directions of me. Like, I want to look here, then I'm like, you know? See, a day like today, it's like 50 degrees, but it's not sunny. It's kind of an L. Alright, honestly, the iron is really forgiving. Let's just try it. That is plenty hot. Now for these first ones, you don't have to align it to anything because it's going to be the guide. So as long as this one's at least on the board, then we're good. I actually did get some places yesterday where I didn't have the best transfer, so I'm gonna leave it on here a little bit long. I honestly would love to measure, something about the chemistry here of what is the melting temperature of toner, you know, stuff like that. All right, so now that we've done the front side of the VCA, we're gonna do the front side of the envelope. Okay, that looks good. It's unfortunate that yesterday's build was no good. Okay, that's good. All right, so now we need to wait for these to cool. Then we're gonna put them in some. We're gonna put them in some warm water, and then we're gonna peel this layer off. Then we're gonna use a Dremel tool, cut 4 pilot holes, take the best 3 that are not angled and stuff like that. And then we're gonna put pins through them with our other 2 sides. Then once we can do that, we can iron on the second side and we can etch. Pretty hot. Going to use a notebook. in order to get more good shots, because I was watching a podcast with Nile Red, and he's all about the shots. So I figure, let's get some action shots for TikTok, for the TikToks. Okay, so we have some warm water, and we have our two things. I don't know if you can see this, but we have sort of bubbles under so it's sort of wavy, but you can see that the place where the paper is adhered to the copper is actually all of the places with toner. So that's how it gets stuck on there. So we're just going to put it in the water and wait a little bit, and then I'll show exactly how this process happens. This is sort of the most boring. It's kind of satisfying. Here, let's see. But it's not like interesting from a challenge because it's always easy. You can see. Sort of comes off. Let's put in more water. Oh yeah. The toner transfer method is just so good. I saw people using lasers for this and stuff. It's like, this just works so well. Anyway, so then you have this crap. You just wash off the... And the thing is, the amount of force that it takes to peel off any of the toner is really high because it's really stuck on there. So you can just like run your hand, and I'm applying a good amount of force to this. Shoot. Audio. Okay. So anyway, so this is what the board looks like when you take it off. Now we're going to do that for the second board. I should actually write text on the copper layer labeling what it is. I think that would be a good improvement to the process. I would need to reverse the text, I think. I need to flip the text. I don't know. My brain is so bad at thinking about the flips. All the flips. Okay. Let's just get this crap off of here. Okay, we can do a cursory examination of the traces, but I'm seeing no issues. This one's a little angled, which is not great, but the angle doesn't matter because I always put in at least maybe like a half a centimeter of clearance on all sides just for this reason. You could actually see that some of the corner didn't get fully transferred, and actually, I don't know if you can see that, but this doesn't look like the best either. But overall, not bad. Let me just do a quick look at this one. This one seems very good. And you can see there are no traces going to either of the chips because this is the front layer. And what we learned is, oh, yeah, interesting. This one also. That's okay. I guess we'll use these three. Okay, so now it's time to dry these and then get the Dremel tool. Let's take this crap. I'm going to get this water out of here. Kobe. Okay, we dry it. And the fact that there's a little paper on there doesn't matter at all because, and actually, interestingly, I mean, the ferric chloride really only reacts with the copper. Like, the paper doesn't even get harmed in this process, which you might even want it to get harmed. Who knows? All right, So time to get the Dremel tool and the clamp, and then we got to get on our respirator and goggles. That's probably the worst part, is that, you know, if you had something that had ventilation or whatever, then you wouldn't have to do so much setup just to get some drill. Okay. Okay, and now a quick little demo on how to tool change a Dremel. Let's get this guy here. Can you see me there if I'm sitting like this? Yes, you can. All right, so the first thing you do you go in here and you find this wrench. Then you press down on this button and this locks the collet in place. And then you rotate it and this will spin and you can take out your tool. Speaking of, I need my tool. Okay, so we're pretty much there. Take your new tool. Here we're going to be using what I think is a 0.7 millimeter in diameter carbide drill bit. We're just going to slot it right in there. It's going to fall in. Tighten it to hand and use this to really make sure that it's, because what you don't want is any asymmetric forces on this thing. You want this thing to absolutely be turning on an axis, because any forces sideways on this thing, you can't even see it, can you? Is going to break it. And so yesterday what I learned is I only had one drill hole left to make, and I was like, I don't need the clamp. And speaking of, I forgot the clamp, and I did it, and I hadn't broken a drill bit up until that point, but at that point, without clamping it, I broke the bit. I wonder why. It's because something shifted and some asymmetric force got applied to it and it just broke it like a twig. But if you're going straight up and down and everything is locked on that axis, it's not going to break. It's also at a very high RPM, which is helpful. Although I don't really know why. What is it about the speed that makes it? Okay. So are we full charge? Okay. gotta get the clamp. Okay, so we have a clamp here, and then we have a bag of death. Okay, so now what we need to do that might be what's causing some of my problems. Well, it's all right. Okay, so now, because I really don't like this fiberglass stuff, I put on a respirator and I put on goggles. What the hell is going on here? Did I print this wrong? I don't think so, but... Oh. No. I'm just dumb. Okay. So, if you notice, I chose the best 3 because this one wasn't actually that... Is it going to do its thing? This one wasn't very good, but you can see here if I rotate it, this is relatively flat and there are no wrinkles. So that means that things should be sort of lined up. Okay, now we're just going to do the same for this guy. Take our pin, And what I do is I actually look at where in the circle I made the hole, and I try to get myself lined up with that. Okay, then I just do the second pass. Cool. Okay, now we get our first, and I guess there is some sort of thing about the first one you pick. I don't know, maybe that dictates something. I guess it does. Because if your first one is off, then your other ones are going to be off. But whatever. I haven't had a very high failure rate with this anyways. So we're just looking pretty flat. Then I just see which one has the most light coming through it on the third, and I pick that one. That's nice, the sunshine has come out. Okay, so now we're ready to get back to the iron. So we'll go like that. And then we want to make sure that none of the pins fall out, because they have a tendency to do that. Okay, turn on the iron. And get some water. Oh, Crizzle, my shizzle. Alright, let's do it. It's almost certainly hot enough. Oh yeah. Okay, now I haven't really gotten this down right, but Okay, so that's probably good enough where you can pop out the pins. And do the whole board. So last time I got some issues with this, so I just want to be absolutely sure that the transfers happened. All parts of the board. Okay, that's certainly good enough. So, board number 2. Stick it down on there. Okay, that's probably good enough. Okay, that's probably good. Okay, so we'll take. Let me put these pins back. I end up bending all these pins, but I feel like it's okay. Shouldn't like me. Love yourself. I didn't mean to put you in my spell. Bro, I wish it was looping. Real Spring. I feel like that's the best song on the album. I really want to build a front plate with aluminum today. I think the warm water kind of does help it. I don't know if that's just hallucination, but I mean, it'll come off regardless, but I prefer to just all come off at once. Be with someone. Okay, so it looks like we do have. Yeah, man, I don't know what it is about the back sides that some of these traces just get really fucked up. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to see this. This area is a little torn up. We might need to fix that. Actually, yeah, I don't know if I just introduced all these problems, but I see another clear breakage. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to dry it and I'm going to touch that up with a Sharpie. So that's actually one thing that's sort of nice about this process is that it's sort of forgiving in that you can just fix things. I don't see any problems on this board. This board is looking very nice. Yeah. No missed traces. Everything's solid. God, these paper towels are so thin. Okay. So we just need to fix up a couple of things. It's pretty awesome that this works. Okay, so we're just gonna go in here, take our trace, and add some thick Sharpie. Okay. Seems like that's it. So you probably can see this. So I added 3 places that were broken, or at least could have been broken. I don't know if they really were, but they looked suspicious. Okay, it's definitely good enough. All right, so now it's time to do the boring part. We should get this guy out of here. All right, we're clocking in at about 1 hour and 45 minutes, and we have 2 fully etched boards. We just need to drill them. Actually, one thing that I wanted to check, you can see here some of these holes, these divots, didn't actually get etched away. I think that's because the paper was coating them and couldn't get under it. But I don't know. Maybe my ferric chloride is getting weaker as I use more of it up. Okay. Okay. All right. So now the first step that we're going to do before anything else is I am going to drill, or I'm going to wash these off, but then I'm going to drill 0.8 millimeter holes for all of the pads, and we're going to just see about my new IC socket, because if they're good, then I might try to salvage my old board. I probably should have seen if they had TL072 and 4s while I was over there. Here we got some wet boards. Alright, so I gotta get all suited up again. But okay. That was a doozy. Alright, so now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to look through the PCB and KiCad and just make sure that we don't have any thick trace stuff that I need to go over again with. We already looked at the dips. Alright, so let's just take a quick look. Diodes are fine, caps are fine, resistors are fine. The transistors maybe, LED is fine. Okay. Let's see what else. I don't know if we want to make those bigger. Maybe make those bigger. Resistors, vias. Let's see what else, what other strange shit do we have? Everything is looking good. Let's see. Am I clipping? Test. Oh, I'm super clipping. Hello. Hello. Okay. What are we looking at? Oh yeah. Resistors. What are those? Those are the transistors. Oh, the trimmers. Is that a 100K trimmer? I should have probably picked some extra up. Probably should have gotten a bunch of trimmers actually. The thing is, all the trimmers that I saw at that store, it looked like they had different footprints than the one I have. Okay, so I think the dual VCA. I mean, the dual VCA is literally just transistors, resistors, and an op amp for buffering. I don't know what the hell those trimmers are doing in there. I mean, I don't really get the schematic. We're working up to that though. Okay, let's look at the envelope. I think the envelope. You know what I should do? I should go to here and just look at this. All right, good, 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 good. The 2-pin. What is the 2-pin? The 2-pin is just wires, so that's good. This is good. Maybe I should test the transistor. I don't remember having to widen the holes for a transistor. R's are good. Maybe I should pull out one of my new resistors. Oh, but they're bundled so nicely. To take one out. No, I should check. All right, so it was really just the dip 14. I get the thing about the thing about the power supply is that it had a lot of footprints in it. The power supply had those big caps. It had the regs, the regulators. What else did it have? Did we need a fatten for the diodes? I think it was not the 4148 diodes though. I think it was thicker diodes. That's why. Um. Oh, and then what else was there? I can't remember. But there was a lot of stuff in there that was just sort of irregular. But okay. I guess I should clean up and do an assembly. All right, if we run into more, I'll clean up, I'll pack up the thing, but I won't put it in the shed. That's what I'll do. And then we can just start to solder. What did I do last time? I think what I did is I printed out the bill of materials and I went and got everything. But then I just had this pile of nonsense. Oh, but you know what I did? I used my resistor box. I got all of the components and I left them in the baggies or in the little glued strips so that I could see the value. And then I accidentally ordered double my caps. So I have 2 capacitor kits. So I got plenty of caps. So that's all good. The 4148s are probably the diode that I'm going to run out of first. So, if you're doing this project, I would recommend not get extra, but like the kit that I bought from Bojack was pretty good. It had, I think, 40 in there. It maybe had 20, but I'm pretty sure it had 40 in there, and I have used a lot of them already. So that's probably what's going to run out first. So if you don't want to buy the kit, just get 4148. Seems like the diode to get. And Art of Electronics mentioned 4148 first, so, You know what I kind of should have gotten is real TL074s. I don't trust these Amazon chips, not gonna lie, and I don't like ordering from DigiKey because whatever. But see, look at. I'm gonna use one, two. How many is this? I wish there was a little counter, but like 6 or 7 10Ks on there, and then in my sorry, in my VCA, we're using a ton of 10K, 100Ks. We're also using a good amount of 10Ks, so I'm glad that I bought some of those. And then 20K, whatever. Yeah, trimmers. I should have got the trimmers. Is it 4 o'clock? They're going to close too soon. I could run over there, but like... Nah. Okay, I'm going to take a piss. I guess I'm going to check my phone. I haven't checked my phone in 3 hours. Mango jelly. Dude, just got a heart for Mango Jelly Solutions for his CAD video. It's cool. Dude, my analytics have been absolute dog shit. Ultimate Game Night? Where is this? Should I go to this game night? I kind of love Meetup. Not that I love meeting people really, but like Meetup is cool. Everyone's just like, what are we doing here? Well, anyways, so it turns out I had no notifications. That's cool. Let's see. Game night doesn't look that cool. Ping pong. That sounds fun. When is this? Saturday? Tomorrow? It's 5 hours, bro. It goes till midnight? The hell? It's free though. Yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna look at my analytics. For all you guys wondering. Actually, no, yeah, it's pretty dog water. For some reason, I don't know why, but that video, which one was it? One of them just did like way better than the other ones for no reason. Oh yeah, it was, hold on. Yeah, all it was doing was catting out the VCA and looking into custom footprints for the first time. And for some reason, that got 15 times more views, maybe depending on 3 to 15 times more views than, I don't know what it is. I think that the sample is too low to really be able to say. But fuck that fiberglass, bruh. We gotta clean up. I'm downwind of it. All right, I'm gonna take a piss, and then we're gonna actually assemble this. For me, the hesitation always with the assembly is I feel like I haven't done this enough times to be confident that this is going to work, especially because I don't know how it works. Like, I will say for the oscillator, I spent enough time understanding like how the Schmidt trigger works and how the oscillator core works that I felt like I could debug it. But now to debug the amp, we're gonna need another signal. We're gonna need a signal to test the amplify. I guess I could just set something up on my breadboard where I add the rails. I don't even have to add both rails. I could just add one and a voltage divider at like 1 volt. Go down from 9 to 1 volt or whatever. Send that in. Um, but also probably what I want to do today is since I have those IC holders, um, I want to. I have a 3x2 one, and I want to cut it in half with the Dremel tool, and then use the rework station to take the uh, voltage regulators, especially the busted one, but both voltage regulators out of my power supply, and hopefully repair my power supply. But we should probably add to the KiCad a fuse because I'm kind of sick of blowing these things from shorts. Anyways, so that's the plan. It's only 3:35 and we've been going for what, 2 hours? 2:30? Oh man, was I clipping that whole time? I probably was. Hello. Fuck. It's so hard to manage. Sitting like. God, I love these IC holders. I feel like I just really like this store that I went to today. I don't know why, but all my stuff from there I'm treating with lots of respect. Okay, so let's just oh, you guys probably can't see because I'm on normal. All right, I'm just taking the drill out of the collet. I'm pretty sure I'm completely done drilling for the day. But what I want to do is I want to take, this is over there. I want to use this thing. Okay. I honestly don't know if I need to. You know what? I'm gonna put this in the vise. It's probably the safe thing to do. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be busy. Well, I realized I should check that the footprint actually, that the regs actually fit in here. They might not. So I'm pretty sure that it's actually gonna work. Doesn't really matter which one we pick. This is the 12 volt. This is the minus 12 volt. I'm glad I got 10. I mean, it just made no sense to buy one. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We take this tiny little thing and we stick it in there like that. Fits great. Contact and everything. And what's really nice is that I made that power supply one-sided. So the advantage with that is that since it's one-sided, I can actually use these horrible IC sockets that really you can't do double-sided boards with. Okay, so all right. Now we just got to get through it. All right, so I'm going to go put this in the vise. Going to saw it in half. And then I'll have two of these. Then I'm going to use the rework station. And we're going to take out the regulators. Throw away the I don't know. Let me ask ChatGPT if I can just throw away my regulator. So I don't really know. What is this? Okay. I got this tip from, I forgot what his name is, but I got this tip from someone, and it's a good tip, big tip. Use sockets for your power supply regulators because you're gonna break them. And if I'm doing this, maybe I should go look for the fuses. One thing at a time. Alright, so that's all Gucci. Alright, so let's do this. just need okay, we need some needle nose. Switch to overhead. Okay. Okay. All right. Probably best to take out both of them. We're gonna do it from here. So this is gonna go pinch on here. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's starting to look good. Clamp that in there. Okay, so basically what you do is you have this gun. Turn it on. And what we're gonna do, we're just gonna clamp onto this thing with our needle nose. And then we're just gonna hold this thing here until it comes out. Why did it turn off? Come on, come out. Did I bend them? I don't know. Maybe it's not hot enough. We're at 320. I really don't have to make a whole nother one of these just because I did this. Son of a bitch. You can't tell if the solder is even melted. Get out of there, bruh. What is you doing? What are you doing? Okay, I give up. I don't know how I'm gonna get it out of there. I could try cutting the legs. I mean, what do I have to lose? If I cut the legs, then okay. I feel like that will boost my chances of this thing coming out. Get out of there, bruh. What the hell? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna use the normal soldering iron. Cause this thing ain't coming out. And I feel like it's few enough pins that, well, you know, I could cut the other side too. If I cut the other side, then we don't really have a problem. And we know it's broken. I guess the issue is then we gotta... And the thing is, these caps were coming right out. No prisabrum. Actually... Oh, boy. I think the heat broke some traces, some trizaces. That and me moving it around a bunch. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it like, I guess I'm gonna... Okay, I guess I'm gonna do this. Okay, then, still pretty hot. Okay. I'm gonna get this one out. Ooh. Well, whatever, this should be good enough. Okay, let me get the soldering iron. I just want this thing out of there. Okay, well, we know this one. No, this one's actually working. But you know what? We're resorting to tougher measures. Okay. Just go ahead and do this to this one too. Yeah, it pulled off a trace. Yeah, that's not great. Something doesn't smell good. Okay, let's see if we can. That one's not gonna come out. Yeah, no, there's that one. Okay, so we need to do some more work there. I think it's the heating station that did it, actually. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get these because... Okay, maybe we're good. What the hell? Okay, so what happens if we try this? So we got all the pins out, but if you can see, there's some pretty significant damage to the traces that I blasted with that freaking the rework station. Basically nothing there. Here we were a little bit more fortunate, but I don't know. It's gonna be a pain to get. It's gotta stick in there. Actually, that was really easy. That was sick. Okay, and then we're just gonna add globs of solder to get this one to work. Okay, so spool of it, spool of it. Okay, so here's what I think I'm gonna do. It's more like welding. I don't know what you want to call it. Okay. I think we have our sockets in. Here you can see the masterful work of soldering. You know, I feel like that one needs some work. They really look like cool joints, though. There we go, that's a little better. Okay, so now we can put new regulators in there, see if it works. That would be really exciting. Let me get my multimeter. Okay. All right, so we have 12 volt AC wall wart. Unplug the reflow, the rework. Oops, sorry about that. Okay. We shouldn't need this anymore. Okay, so this is the 12 volt. I like these little things. I like them. Okay, now I forget if it's this way or that way. So I'm pretty sure the 70. Damn, I'm so confused. All right, I'm gonna take a piss first then. Okay, so the problem here is that I don't know which one is supposed to have the 78 or the 79. I don't know which side is which, because I remember there's a mirroring thing. We can tell because I have this extra diode on this one. I'm pretty sure the 78 needs the diode, but I can't remember right now. Hey, what's up? Okay. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We need to get in here. We need to open up. All right, for now we don't need to open. We don't need to look at any of these. So file, open recent PSU. Bro, that's literally the worst feature of this thing. I get it. It's probably like to maintain a consistent state, like so that you don't like change a bunch of stuff and then stuff doesn't propagate properly. But like, it just makes the sound boom, and then it doesn't tell you at all. Okay, so the 78 has the diode, so that's what I thought. So wait, where did I put my? Here's my new regulator. So, oh wait, and we need to put it the right way. Gosh darn it. Oh gosh, I hate how I mirrored this. It's like impossible. Does it even go in there? It kind of hardly goes in there. Oh. Go in there. Oh, fudgesicles. Get in there. I tested this. What the hell? I literally tested that they go in, and now they don't go in. Look at this. Boing, boing. This is horrible. It's these fat freaking pegs, man. They're not... Okay, this one, it went in. I think it's making contact, but it's like just like so weak. Like, I feel like after one replacement, it's gonna be broken. Whatever. I guess to take these out is probably not that difficult. Yeah, not a fan. Okay, so which way does this go? Great. The ground pin is in the middle, so it's really not helpful. So we need, what is it? I forget what side is the anode versus cathode. The one with the line goes to pin 1. So I guess it needs to be like this. Oh, fuck. It's just like barely in there. Okay, fine. I thought I took out one of these already. I guess I put it back in. Ugh, I can't figure this out, dude. I think I did it backwards. I think pin 1 needs to go there. Maybe that's right. Okay, then pin 1 of here goes to ground. I can't tell. I have no idea. Okay, wait, let's think about this. Let's open the schematic, because this doesn't actually show what I want to show. Okay, so the ones that go to the 9 have the plus. This is ground, right? Doesn't say, but I'm pretty sure that's ground. No, it's not. The 78 has the minus to ground, and then this one has the plus to ground. That's true. Wait, hold on. Pin 1 is grounded then. So if that's ground. Then it should go that way. I shouldn't have. Oh, that one fit in nicely. I hate these sockets, but all right. Let's just see what happens. Okay, and then ground is the outermost. Okay, go to DC voltage. Okay, we are ready. Nice. I don't know if you can see that. Okay. These things just, they don't. Oh, wait, there we go. For some reason, it dropped down. It's like varying a lot. I don't know what's going on. Okay, well, so it works. So our repair of the power supply worked. The only problem is, look how easy it is to, well, I don't know, maybe they're in there, but I feel like they're not really in there. Okay, cool, so we repaired the power supply. I'm really happy about that. We need a fuse, but you can only do so much. Hold on, close up of the bouncy boy.
Hello?
Bouncy boy, bouncy boy. Hey, what's up?
I had to go back in because I'm still gonna pay. So give me 1 second. Don't hang up. Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I'm still live.
Oh, look. Thanks for the update. Thank you so much. You did. Yeah, I had to get litter and filters for her water fountain. Left work, Liz wasn't at work today. They sent her somewhere else. And Joey was talking mad shit. He was like, so much better when she's not here. I'm surprised to hear that from Bob. But
Oh, okay, wait, no, I'm not. Sorry, I got off Discord. I'm listening now.
okay.
What'd you say?
What? Liz was sent to another location today. they needed help somewhere else. Apparently, she was texting Raha, of all people, being like, I want to transfer you to this place. I feel like they're targeting me. They're sending me to another place, which like everyone's been sent to another place before, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But Raha was crazy. But he was just like he's the one that's always like, I don't like drama, and he was like, it's so much better when she's not here. I was like, okay, brother. But Jess was pissing me off, so. But you know, then she brought it all back around because she said, she's like, bye, and she said it in such a sweet way that I was like, oh well, can't be mad anymore.
Oh, nice. I just redid the boards, and I fixed my power supply, which is pretty sweet. What I did is I took the dead regulators out. Well, one of them was dead, but I took them both out because the only way to get them out of there was to cut the legs.
Okay.
But anyway, so then I put in these sockets that hold the chips, and they're really, really flimsy, and I think they're gonna break because they like.
How many times have you made these?
Made what?
These boards.
How many boards have?
Resoldered them.
Which one?
Are you making a different one?
No, I've only done one repair on this power supply. Okay, I made a power supply with that strip board stuff, and then I busted that one. And then then I made it in KiCad, and then I etched that board. So then I had a PCB version of my power supply, but then I broke that one. So now I'm doing a repair because I saw online what you really need to do is you need to put your regulators in sockets, because if you don't put them in sockets and you bust it, then you got to do this whole process to get them out. And I could have just put them back in as they were, but I'm expecting to break it again, so I might as well put these in sockets so I can take them out and just replace the chip.
Yeah.
Anyways, I etched the new version of the two boards that I was doing yesterday, but the problem with yesterday's boards was that the legs were too short. Remember? So.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So so these boards are pretty good. I'm glad that there are these things called vias, and vias allow you to go from the front to the back and vice versa. It's just a piece of wire that connects the front and the back, because on professional boards, when you drill a hole into the board, they actually fill a little bit of that inside with metal. So that means that you get a via that's connected front and back for free. But for me, I actually have to solder both sides. So anyway, so when I put in my chips, I don't have enough clearance with the short legs to be able to solder both sides. So I changed the rules to tell it, all right, you're not allowed to connect to the chips on the front side. You can only do it on the back side. And the problem with that is that when I was running the routing optimization, it was giving me 10 vias, meaning 10 connections from front to back. And I was like, that's just too much. So I had to stretch out the board to make them longer and use more of the area of the board, so it's less compact. But I got away with 3 vias. I think three and 3 vias. So it didn't make out too badly. And I went to this electronics store today. It's just oh man, it was so cool. There was it was just they had everything I needed, and the prices were really good. I got 200 resistors for $5, which is pretty good. But it was funny because I was expecting like a ham radio operator to be running this place. You know, what are you working on? Yeah. Oh, you shouldn't be doing it that way. But it was actually two Latinas. Unexpected, right?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I was like, how many of those stores have I been in? And I was like, you know what? I've actually been in a lot. So I guess that is. They normally look like my dad.
Yeah, exactly. They normally look like your
my
dad.
And it's my dad talking to them, and I'm just standing there being like, "Can we go? I want to go home."
Yeah. So Latinas in electronics, pretty great. They weren't young or anything, but you know.
They have Latina versions of our dad. Your dad is the Indian version of my dad. My dad's the white version of your dad. You know?
Yeah,
they gotta have a Latina version.
Yeah, should I ask them? So you guys work on modular synthesizers or what?
They'd be like, no, that's lame as fuck.
Yeah, we did we designed power electronics or something silly. But it was fun because I was in the whip early, drinking my coffee. Like, you know what? I'm gonna go get some parts.
Let's say that sentence again and try again.
Why?
I was in the car early. Let's try it again.
I was in that whip.
You're sick.
Flicking my wrist.
Sick.
Ice on that bit, you know. So.
With my icicles, that ice in my veins.
No. You missed the silly part of that, but don't repeat it.
Oh, are you on live?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's all I know.
Well, you missed the weird part of that.
Okay, text it to me so I can know in my heart.
All right. Okay. Let's see. I've been on for 3 hours and 30. Man, there's a lot of soldering to do. I feel like I should pick one and just do one. It's gonna get late and it's gonna get cold.
It was warm today.
Oh yeah? How warm?
Like 55 or something.
Oh, that's nice. It was like 55 here, but it wasn't sunny until like.
Yeah, it was sunny.
It wasn't sunny until like 3 p.m. So 55 is great for Boston.
We were doing shock and we were drawing, sitting, listening to music. You know how it goes. Having a dance party. You know.
Law.
Okay.
Law.
Oh yeah, you lost it. Oh brother, that guy just went. Like if I hadn't turned, he would have been in my car.
Law.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
People are driving crazy today. I don't know why. Maybe it's the long weekend incoming. They're like, time to get home.
This is a long weekend?
Martin Luther King Day?
I thought that was next week.
Well, you thought wrong.
I found this sick YouTube channel today.
What day is it? Do you even know what day it is?
Yeah, it's Friday.
Every Friday you call me right as work is starting. You're like, hey, what's up? It's work.
I don't think that's exclusively Fridays that I do that.
No, it is because the difference. Can you shut up?
No.
The difference is you call me right as the kids are getting there versus when I'm like in the building on Fridays. I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna run my car into a stop sign.
Well, go ahead. All right. You know what?
You to death.
Abuse.
Abuse on my ears. Let's think about this. You don't care about me. That's fine. What about your viewers? They're tuning out. They're leaving the chat. You know? Do you have anything to say to that?
Yeah, exactly. What's going on here? I gotta do this thing. I guess I'm soldering these boards. The thing is, the worrisome thing about soldering these boards, and the reason why I went for the repair, is because I think it's just really unlikely that I put this thing together and that it works. No.
Oh my goodness. I have a kiss with a shotgun later. You know,
Jesus. No.
It's like, I hope she killed herself. Let me just do it a few more times.
No.
You're sick. You're sick and twisted and disturbed.
No.
Okay, at least that one switched it up.
No.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's
I like
fun.
it. I just.
Whoa. You know what I saw today that was super funny, but also terrifying?
Okay.
These guys, and they're doing a paintball battle, but in just the city.
What's the city?
I don't know where they were. It looked like Los Angeles or something.
Where all the people live that don't care about public decency.
But it did look fun. Like I gotta say, it did kind of look fun.
You ever seen 10 Things I Hate About You?
No.
Well, they he's basically, the plot is that until the older sister dates, the younger sister can't date, and this guy wants to date the younger sister, so he convinces this bad boy to try to get with the older sister, but they fall in love. And he takes her paintballing, and they fall into this thing of hay, and they're covered in paint, and then they share their first kiss. It's really sweet, honestly. Well, I don't think it's their first kiss, but it's their first romantic one. And I have a picture of it on my wall. It's one of my favorite movie scenes. That could be a. Hello.
Sorry.
I talked for more than 30.
I know. Let me go inside. I need to take a break.
I talked for more than 15 seconds. You tune out.
Did I turn everything off? I think I did.
What?
I was checking that I turned everything off. Okay. Actually, we should check if it's gonna rain. It's looking real cloudy, and if it rains, I am screwed. Yeah, it looks like 8 p.m. There's a 40% chance of rain. We gotta shift our. We gotta shift around. Okay. Cleanup is always such a pain. We're done with the Dremel. We're done with the clamp. What else goes in the shed? I think that's all. Alright, boring part. Just cleaning. Okay. We don't need the sockets for that anymore. I think we put all of those away. Drill bit, boards, ships. Okay, we're almost ready to move everything. Okay. How do I want to do this? All right. We are ready to make. And I think I want to do this board first. We're going to need some light. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. This thing is sagging so much. Okay, that's a little better. All right, so we're doing the envelope generator. Okay, this is the back, this is the front. Okay, so what that means is we're going to go to normal. We're going to go over to the envelope schematic. We want to go to the bomb. And we want I think we want just this one. I keep forgetting which is which. By value. I think by value is good. Okay, so now we wanted to open that up in TiCAD, SYNTH, envelope, Excel. And this is just wire, 2 caps, some diodes. How many diodes do we have? Quantity. Okay, cool. So we can just print this out. And it's got 3 pages. We only need to print page 1. Wait. Oh, shit. Where did that print to? Oh, I gotta go change the paper. Damn it. Okay, well, why? Whatever. And wait, did that print 3 pages or 1 page? We can do that. That's interesting. Okay, so that's the envelope. I hope it only printed 1 page. I mean, whatever. All right, let's just get this one done. Then I can go and scavenge for all the parts, and we can get started. Let's see, my audio good? Okay. All parts have been found. I need to go to the bathroom now. Yo, when I get my reflow oven, we'll be cooking. But for right now, time to get a project done. Okay. We got our bomb. We got our resistors. Then turn on the soldering iron. It's not plugged in. That's right. The cable on this thing is incredibly short. Okay. Now it's on.
Put me on up, send me some.
Be with someone, sitting bad for my health, bad for my wealth, bad for yourself. Maybe you should be with someone else.
Step back and pat yourself on the back. Don't pour you a cup of cognac, yeah. Always acting funny with your funny ass. What you wanna eat with your hunger? See you look smart, you be acting boss. Come and shake it on me
To the reggaeton.
Yeah, like that, I'm on the
Ringtone.
You can have a bag of dish, turd,
Ding dong.
You're my drug,
My bison.
anything you
Demon dun dun.
tripping on me, so bad. Every time it came down, you're fighting.
Bad for my health, baby, you're bad for my wealth. Baby, you're bad for yourself. Maybe you should be with someone else. Shouldn't like me. I didn't mean to put you under my spell. Baby, you're bad for my health. Bad for me.
Girl, you bad for me. Bad intention. Bad for me like the ghetto. Full string like the pedal.
1 microfarad.
I like to talk and sing songs. That's why you always calling me pissed off. You try to shoot my heart with an arrow. Sorry, yeah, life's
Not fair though. Bad for my
health.
bad,
For my wealth.
bad.
For yourself.
Be with someone else like me. Love yourself. I didn't mean to put you under my spell. Baby, you're bad for my health.
If you find a good girl, point around. Girl, you're bad for me like a lot of doubt. She ain't good for me, bro, like her out.
Wait, did I not drill that? Oh. Okay, we can't just do that. Like, be with someone else, shouldn't like me. I didn't mean to put you under my spell. Sorry, baby, you're bad for my health. Okay, we are starting the job. Oh, bruh. Okay. We're now all set up. So this capacitor gets... That's really unfortunate. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. And I think I'm just going to do this the slow way. Just so that I make sure that every part gets done and done well. Okay. Okay, that's fine. All right, so now we're going to cross off C2. We need C1. So I'm just going to put it in my current box. All right, now the diodes. I wonder how much diodes cost at that place. We still have like a good amount left, but wait, did I get every reference? Is that I need to print this out again, I think. Cuz I want every reference to show. Yeah. Can we just make this? I didn't do it enough. What? Dude, rap. What a joke. Whatever. Okay. Is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I'm going to print this out again. To the right printer, though. Shouldn't like me. Yeah, we don't care about the footprint. Okay. Because I want to be able to cross off every one of them. Okay. Much better. Alright, so we've installed C2. And then we have our diodes. And we can put in all of our diodes. Let's go back to the envelope. Okay, D1. It's going to be a lot of flipping over. Maybe I don't know. I could go either way on that one. I see where the resistors and caps don't have, and probably inductors too, they don't have a pin 1 notation, but I'm glad that the diodes do, because that'd be super annoying if it didn't. Okay. So should I just get 6 of these? I'll just get 6 of these. Okay, that's 5. We need one more. Let me count. 3, 6. Okay, cool. So we are done with diodes. The thing that concerns me is I kind of went haywire and I added all those extra features that I don't really know anything about. Okay. I actually don't like them to be flush on the thing. I like them to be a little bit up. Ooh, shoot. I've really messed up this tip. Okay. Is this even in frame? Cool. What should we do? I guess we'll say we'll put one mark if it's the front, and then we're just gonna do all the fronts because it's too inefficient to do it the other way. All right, so D. What if I just look up D star? Bro, what? Did I print out the wrong bill of materials? I don't understand. There's D2. It just doesn't go in order. That's great. Why isn't that sorted? Okay, this is here. Maybe we'll do that. Cool. I feel like when you get in the flow, it starts to go a lot faster. But you gotta start up, and then it's okay, D3. What is this diode? I know we have the core diodes. There's D3. Okay, so this is part of the core. But interesting, what is that, ground? What is that? Okay. Yeah, I don't want them to be flush. I don't like that. I want to be slightly not flush. Whatever. I guess this one's flush. I thought there was a reason why I didn't like them flush. It's hard to get out. I forget. But there was a reason. Okay, that's D3. Now D4 is here. D4 is D4 is routed pretty badly. I would not put it there. What you want to do is you want to flip it and then put it. But whatever. So D4 is this long trace running through this resistor. Okay. D5. It's just so annoying. How are there 12 hits? Oh, wait. I didn't realize that was a... Oh, that's the core. I guess the fear is that it gets smushed, then you can short something. But... Okay, so we just did D4 and D5 front. And now D6 is down here. Okay, we need to go fast because I want to test it. Okay, so we're done with the... Alright, so let's do the back side of all these. I think my... the error for how bad the back front misalignment is really small. Like, I did an amazing job on this one. The VCA was not so lucky. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. So now we can go Cross, 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 cross. Now the LED I'm gonna save for later. The mounting holes, this is all done. Okay, let's get the transistor then. I really want to do that surface mount. I want to do the Circuit Valley camera so freaking bad. I think I might buy I think I might make a Cinepi, because Cinepi looks sick. I just found out about it. Okay, this transistor is literally only used to drive the LED. It's silly, but actually, it's kind of cool because I've never put a status light on anything. Okay, pin 1. Okay, pin 1 is like this. Yeah. I prefer using the sort of wrong footprint for these guys. Just so that there's no worry about a short or anything. I'm gonna get that in pretty low, so that this guy has no fear. Okay, nothing's on the top, but we're gonna do the top anyway. Fuck. Cap, get out of the way. Mr. Cap, Mr. Cap. Okay. Alright, we're done with transistors. Oh wait, we only did it this way. Okay, now we're on to resistors. Cool. They really fucked up this tip with the dip sockets. It's a shame. I guess I just need to get a new one. It's not a big deal, but you know, whatever. Okay, so alright, so we're on to resistors. R1, let's go. Where you at, R1? Fuck. What? Why? I don't get why it's not sorted, dude. I just think that's silly, man. Okay, that is a 10K. Oh yeah, I didn't bother finding the 10Ks because we have 200 of them bad boys. These are the 100Ks. Here are my 10Ks. Now we pray that these fit in the hole, because otherwise I'm going to go Fucking bonkers. They do. They do barely, but they do. Okay, next to this diode. That's the only 10K, right? So, and put these back in here. Oh, I love how they feel. They just feel so soft and strong, and they make me feel good. High quality stuff, bruz. Who says that? It's Jordy's. That Aussie guy. We're getting all cones all the time. I love seeing this stuff get put together. I don't have the best filming setup. I feel like it's probably worth investing in good filming setups. Okay, so we only did it one way, but let's just do some more resistors before we do it the other way. Alright, so before I bust out my 100Ks from there, I'm going to use the rest of these. Dude, that place is so much better than Micro Center, it's not even close. Okay. R2. Where you at, R2? Let's do match case R2. Dude, what? Dude, is that just bugged out? Fuck. Okay. Okay, so it says match case. Oh, wait. Wait, no. I am an idiot. No. What the hell? Let's see. Hover over this thing. Whatever. I'll just turn on caps lock. I'm not gonna let this fucking nonsense get me. Shouldn't like me. Where we at with 8? Or 8? The thing is, the scary part is whether or not we run into some asshole who decides it's not available anywhere and then I gotta edit it out. Oh, R9 is also 100K. Brown, black, orange. Oh, this might just be lo-fi. I'm sort of okay with that. Fuck. Here we go. Is it on lo-fi channel? We can just go to this. But if we're doing that, it's like... Nah, but all these have track IDs. Alright, I guess we're not gonna do it. Alright, so we have R9. Now we need R11. Okay, it's right there. I'm glad I got 200 of these. Be able to make lots of circuits. From pin 5. Maybe we could put in 2 at once. Okay, R12. Is that guy's name Marco? Marco Rubs or something? Dude, no way it's that. But it's something German. Dude, I found this YouTuber today. He built so CERN, the particle accelerator, they open sourced the design. It looked like it was an Altium, but you know, boo. But it was open source design for ADC, I guess for a high precision multimeter or something, or I guess just voltmeter. But he basically just ordered it on PCBWay and built it himself and did all the, just an insane piece of work. Pretty cool. Okay, so we have, what was that? Wait, don't tell me I put that in the wrong spot. That's 100K. That's also 100K. 11, 12, 13. Okay. And 14. Where's 14? Somewhere else. Alright, so we can bust out our new ones. God, I love how these feel. They're almost so perfect that I don't even want to take one out of here. How many more do I need? I need 2. I really hope I get these spools and spools of SMT components. Okay, R13. Okay. Last 100K resistor. This build is coming together pretty quickly. 15 I said? 14. Okay. Above that diode. To ground and whatever that is. Dude, I want to binge that guy's YouTube channel. He only has like 200K subs too, which is like absurd. You really need to make clickbait in order to go big, I think. Fuck. For the thicker wire, I feel like the pitch is just slightly... You really can't get it all the way in there. Okay, so 13 and 14. So now I'm going to do the bottom side of all these. This is going to be somewhat satisfying, I think. Whatever. You're my vice, my drunk okay. I really want to do, maybe I should, really think about doing my first SMT board. I mean, through PCB way or something. Increasing the pad size for making the custom footprints was absolutely the right idea. Cool. think we got them all. Snip, 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 snip. R3 is a 47K. All right, I think we would probably just do the rest of the resistors. I will say, skipping past breadboarding this, I feel like I am missing. Like, I feel like I probably understand it more if I went through the whole process, but that's why I'm reading a textbook. Bro, I'm trying to be a good-ass engineer. Someone that can build things, but also has a good theoretical understanding. I'm trying to be a good-ass engineer. Can just fix things, you know? There we go. Kind of a fat cone. Not supreme. Ooh, almost got it. Tucking cones all day, bruh. Okay, R3. Okay, we're done with these. Now we need the 100 ohm. The 100 ohm, I think, is a current limiter for the LED, right? That's my bet. 100 ohm is R5. Let's see if I'm right. I guess not. I guess I was wrong. It's just something there. What is R5? Oh. Yeah, it's got to be some sort of current limiting. Oh, where did I put that fucking switch, bruh? Where is that thing? Oh, that was the only single, what? Single pole double throw that I... Okay, well, could find. I could probably just go there tomorrow and get it if I really need it. Dude, I'm going to be going to that electronics store a lot. They just got a new favorite customer, man. Okay, so we did R5. Okay, now R... Oh, I only needed 2. Shit, I got 3. Okay, R10. I would love to silk screen this thing, man. Oh, you know what it did? I know what the wild card did. No, actually I don't. I thought it was doing that thing about, like, if you have file names, like 10 comes, you know, it doesn't count like 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 10. It does the other thing. Dude, I want to get really good at Fusion. Like, I'm open source, but like Fusion can do things that I thought were fucking impossible. Dude, that tool pathing stuff is crazy. Dude, that YouTuber I found today was showing how he was doing tool pathing parameterization or whatever, and like, that is rad. That is really cool stuff. R15. Um, Gosh, let me. Okay. You're my drum, my basement. Everybody be. Okay, we are nearing the end. We're gonna get these dips in. Okay, that's everything. Or we just need to go back through and do the bottoms on those. I'm probably gonna miss one. I forgot how many I put down. See, that's the problem with the method. I think it was 4. But you don't know what in what order or anything. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, those are just the unused ones, right? They're grounded and they're tied together so they don't draw any current or whatever. All right, so I think we're good. Now let's get the well, let's do the I want to do the dips. Let's do the dips. Dude, I don't know why I love that store so much. Okay, we just need 2. These were $5, so kind of pricey, but like hella nice. Oh, it's perfect. It goes in, it slots in fully, and then it stays there. I always forget. For the chip, the little dip, let me just look up TL074 and that'll answer it for me. Yeah, the little dip means the top. Oh, it just snaps in. Hold on. Can I get some ASMR on that? Okay. Okay, y'all ready? Very nice. All cones. All cones, bro. I'm making all cones. Don't test me. I'm making all cones. I forgot to add test pins and things like that. Oh, that you know what? That's why. That's why I wanted them raised off the ground, just because then it's easy to make anything a test pin. That's what I was trying to think of. Soldering porn. It's out of focus. All right. I didn't actually check that my op amps fit in here. I'm just sort of assuming they do. I mean, they're dip 14. Like, come on, bro. They're dip. They're dip. All right, what else we got? So we did these two. Switch one. Where the hell did I put that switch, dude? I put it somewhere so random, like even I was like, why is that there? Ugh. Well, we shouldn't even do the switch yet. Doesn't make sense to. Where did I put it? Damn. Hmm. Can't believe I lost that switch. What did I do with it? It'll turn up. It'll turn up. I'm just being paranoid. Alright. Okay, what's next then? RV1, RV2, RV3. So the issue there. Oh, and then the LED. Should I just do the LED? I want it to be red. I feel like red is the right one. We're not gonna mount this though. Shit, I always forget. Which one is it? Wait, so plus goes to ground, right? No. Does the long leg of an LED go to ground? Okay, so the short leg does. You're my vice, my drug now. Remember to use a current limiting resistor. Damn, it's getting cold, bruh. It's getting real cold. Okay, so we did the LED. Okay, so RV1, let me just look at the footprints, because I didn't print out what the footprints are. RV1. Okay, so this is... Okay, RV1 and... No, these are attacking... This is sustain. This is the sustain value, and this is the attack and release. Should I touch the wires? All right, I'll put the wires on. So wires for power, I guess is what I mean. Okay, so we got black. It's really annoying when the power connector is not same exact length. So that's why I'm being so delicate with measuring. Because they always fall out otherwise. And, you know, I might decide that 10 centimeters is not really enough, but whatever. The trash can is so clutch. I used to just use the toolbox as my trash can. So dumb. Okay. Power, power, power. Ah. Eh. Ah. Eh. Okay, so we want to put it in halfway. Bend it. Bend it. Maybe a little bit more than that. That's fine. It's not going to short. Yeah, it's not going to short. Okay. I'm going to put this one in. Let's see. Is that what I'm touching? Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, but we want to go deeper. We want to go deeper. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Nice. Ground plus 12 volts minus 12 volts. Okay, so now I should go get those potentiometers. All right, let's just mount them because we need to test it. And let's see, what time is it? 6:18. 5 hours. Yeah, let's try to make this a real one. All right, well, let me do the vias. I feel like the vias are. I'll make them white. How many do I have? 4. One, two, three. I only have 3 vias. Okay, whatever. The thing is, vias are actually pretty easy for me to do. That's the key. Okay, well, let me just put them all in then. You're my drug, my vice, then. Cool. This goes next to the power. Right, this is for power, actually. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm a moron. I didn't drill it. We have 2 things we need to drill. Fuck. That's a huge pain, actually, because it's right next to the dip. I wonder if I'll be able to do it. I can do it from the back, actually. That's what I'll do. I'll do it from the back. Oh my god, Bronny. Okay, so then... Alright, so we need the cap, we need the via. I think that's it. I always miss a couple. I guess we just cut that off. For some reason, I thought there was a trimmer in this. I guess not. Dude, this board is so fucking clean, man. Is any of this even in frame? Okay, so what's next? I guess what's next is J2, I guess, was power. J1. J1 is the LFO's input. J3 is the output. What's J4? Oh, J4 is the inverse. That's right. All right, I don't want to attach IO yet because I'm a dumbass, I guess. What did I do with that switch, my guys? I remember thinking, I'm like, this is such a random place for this switch. Maybe I put it inside. I don't think I did, though. Okay, so what haven't we done? Right. Okay, well, I'm going to go drill those holes then. I need the drill bit. I'm just going to use a mask and glasses. Look who found the freaking switch, guys. Look at me with a single pole double throw switch, bruh. I'm gonna desolder this. Probably a freaking lead solder. We're gonna attach new leads to that. We're gonna get that right in there. Alright, got my bits, got my glasses, gotten these. Oh, I need the board. All right. All that for 2 holes. Oh, I don't know if I locked it. Capacitor. All right, so let's do this cap and this last via. And then I think I'm going to call it, I guess. I wanted to test, but oh yeah, hold on. Damn, it's getting cold out here, bruh. Then we gotta clean up. Cleanup's always the worst. Cool. All right. Via. I really have been putting off debugging the filter because I actually got the filter working. But I didn't get it working with resonance. Cool. We're gonna leave the switch in here. All right. I think that's gonna be it. Well, let me desolder this thing. Damn, there must have been so much flux on there. I don't know what the fuck is on this thing. Okay. Ooh, it's still hot. Throw away these wires. All right, ladies and derps. We're gonna call it quits. It's almost a 6-hour stream. We didn't get everything done, obviously. We're not testing this thing yet. I guess tomorrow I'm gonna test it. What's tomorrow? Saturday? I guess tomorrow will just be another build day. But I really think I'm leaning towards, once I build and test these, hopefully they work. But, dude, the thing that I've realized through all of this is that everything is just so much more work than you think it is. Like, anyways, I want to do an SMT build. I thought that was going to take like a day. I was like, oh yeah, this whole project will take a week. No, ladies and gentlemen, this takes way longer than a week. Let me tell you that right now. But I feel like I've kicked out all the kinks and nonsense with the production of the actual boards. You know, custom footprints, the stuff about the drilling process. I really think I think like CNC drill press is the only way to do this right. I bet the PCB Way Factory CNC drill presses are so freaking nice. There's that Strange Parts tour, and he like goes in there, and they're like, yeah, they count exactly how many holes the drill bits have made, and they just throw them out once they're worn out. Like, that's so rad. Okay, fine. We'll do one last thing. Oh, I don't have the glasses. Let me go get my glasses. Because apparently it's dangerous. So I'll just accept that. I don't really think it is, but you know, safety. Never mind. I decided against cutting them. I'm not going to do it. Alright, so that's it. Peace.